Yo, what's the Latin bass assassin? What's up? What's happening? We are at it again, boys and girls. Here we go. Round 1 million and something, and also others. Let's see what we can do today, boys and girls. Let's see what kind of damage we can do. Hopefully no physical damage, just what kind of fish we can catch. No damage to the yak, no damage to me. Yo, what up, Creel? What's happening? Rude, what's happening? Jay, what up? Unlimited, Eco, Moon. You have been resurrected, Moon. He's back. I can't believe, Moon, that you didn't see that catch. But I'll let it slide, dog, because there was no audio at the time, so it was probably like, dude, is this guy even here? If he ain't yapping, he ain't here. This is not the same place, bro. This is not the same place. That's what I'm saying, bro. If you guys have no splashing, no whatever, you're just like, bro, I don't even think this guy's on right now. Oh, somebody wants to push bait up right there, huh? I got something for you. You can push on this, bro. Apparently it didn't like my crankbait, but let's get a second opinion. BBL time today. We could only hope, bro. But am I holding my breath for a BBL right here? I would probably die if I held my breath for a BBL here. But I can't hold my breath for a long time, guys, so maybe we got a shot. I will say that I don't think that the kayaking community is as friendly as the boating community. There was a vato on a kayak here, and he didn't even tell me, he didn't even throw me a peace sign, bro. But I think that's ever since I've been hanging out with Creel. Ever since I've been able to see Creel in real life. I'm gonna start referring to it as, ever since I started to see in Creel life. That seems to make a lot of sense. Forget about real life. The only thing that matters is Creel life. So when I started seeing in Creel life, I think people see me different. They see me differently. You're like, he's living in Creel life. guys trying to shoot crankbaits at me this early in the morning, bro? Come on now. You know I'll matrix that. It's like thug life. I don't know about that. Oh, it's a good thing, Moon. It's a good thing you didn't see me because I parked in an area with no trailer. But I parked like way far down the line, dog. So, you know, I wasn't a total kayaker, bro. I parked way down the line. So I'm kind of feeling like I should go to the spot that I believe that there's fish and fish that instead of just kind of messing around, because then we're going to get into that situation where, oh, what's up, Tim? Forgot about that. That situation where I'm here for 5 hours, 10 hours, whatever hours, and then I don't have a fish. And I'm all like, okay, this is ridiculous. And then it's going to take a scammer calling me in order for me to get focused and be all like, you were saying? Got it. Caught a fish. Boom. Oh, Creel, it was also brought to my attention that I missed something yesterday. I missed a gem. And mainly because I was, like, I can't always look at the chat because Kayak is dumb. But, who's pushing up bait right there? I missed a comment that's cruising down the bank in my 1.4. That I missed. So kudos to Creel for busting that remix. Cruising down the bank in my 1.4. I mean, I wish he would have gone a little bit further. Added a little more flavor to it, but we could work with that. It was appreciated, Creel. That's what I'm saying. Creel's got the right mentality right there. He's like, catch a stupid fish so that we can prepare for the future. When freedom calls you and says, yo, dog, your boat's ready. And then I say something along the lines of, yippee, hooray, let's go get silver. So yeah, Creel, I mean, it was gold, dog. I just didn't notice it. So my apologies. I was a little focused on the fish that weren't biting, and I was like, what the fun is going on here? How have I not got a single bite? So I did put a couple baits in the boat that I didn't have yesterday. I had to go through the Tackle Tavern's inventory. In order to find some baits, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get some of these small little jerk baits, and I'm gonna get some Kayak. Most of my Kayak stuff is on the boat right now, but I did find 1 or 2 packs just chilling. Cuba Unlimited, what's up, Steve? All right. Let's plug in our fish finder so we can get some depth readings. Yeah, dog, you had to go through. Do you know how much paperwork that was, bro? When you check something out of the Tackle Tavern inventory, it's like checking something out of like a police locker or whatever. Be like, all right, I'm checking out 40 bullets. I'm returning 35. And they'll be all like, what the heck happened to the other bullets? And I'll be like, I don't know. Ask that vato. Oh, we're gonna have this problem where the fish finder decides that it sort of doesn't want to play today. It could be the battery. Let me double check, bro. I'm sure it's just a connection, but I'm gonna double check. I'm just laid back, bros. It's Friday, Friday. Gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. Why is this stuff not working? Fred, what's happening? Oh, he got close there, Fred. Many believe that it didn't happen. But it did. We had to go to the tape. I didn't know I installed a vanity mirror on this kayak. Don is gonna go check out a lake. I don't know what lake it is, but he's gonna go check out a lake. It's one I've never heard of, so. Might have got a little poke in the finger. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw a shaky head out here while I have to go look at this cabling. Might as well be fishing while you're looking at what's going on here. It's Friday, Friday. Okay, so it's a cabling issue on the battery. There must be a loose cable there. Now we are good to go. Gonna have to look at my cables again. Professionally done, of course. All right, now we are back. We are in 8 feet of water. I got 6. I have 6. In theory, I could probably hold 7 on here, but 7 would mean I would have one in my hand at all times. There's a fish right there. And just like that, homies, I believe that the streak is alive. It's alive. There we go, homies. This, thank the good Lord, is the fish, a little fatty, that is going to continue the consecutive non-zero streak. My dudes. Mwah. Thank the good Lord. Thanks, little homie, little fatty. Thank the good Lord that we got that out of the way. And actually, let's throw back this way from what I'm seeing. I see a couple more little somethings. It's about 13 feet right there. From what I am seeing, my dudes. There's the second one. That's a terrible hook set, but let's see what we got here. He's not big, so we're not too worried about it. But yes, my friends, there might be a couple fish or two here. This is something that we did to end the day. The other day that we came through here. Whoa, that one's a little bit better. Not a giant, but definitely a little bit better. Boom, that's a largemouth. Pero guáchalo, bros. This is, that guy scared me right there. This is something that we did as we left yesterday. We didn't really, not yesterday, the day before yesterday. We sort of saw the potential to do this, caught one, and then we said, all right, we're out of here. So we were kind of salivating, wanting to come back to this area and see what's up. Now, right now, we are in like 20-some feet of water. Now, you see, guys, just because one day sucks doesn't mean that tomorrow is gonna suck. What up, Derek? So I think that's basically what we got here, bros. Another day. We just are thankful that we were blessed with another day. Now we're at it again. We're in 25 feet. It looked like we were marking fish all the way into about 18, 19 feet. What size they are, I don't know. We did increase the size of jig head. We are throwing a 1/4 ounce. When we left Wednesday, maybe. When we left on Wednesday, we were throwing an 1/8 of an ounce jig head. Now we are throwing a 1/4 ounce jig head. Have a little bit better bottom contact. All right, so if they call, we will go get silver. In fact, we are not even going to wait for their call. We are going to call them today and say, hey, yo, where we at on silver? Just so that we don't wait all day. You know, it's kind of like when we were younger and we would be all like, is she going to call? Is she going to call? You know, think about your high school days or your junior high days when when we all sat next to a phone. Not cell phones, but you know, when you had to sit next to a phone that was stuck to a wall and wait for somebody to call. That's what we are going to avoid. We are going to call freedom ourselves. In fact, what time is it? 7:29. I can call them in about, let's say, an hour and see what they say. Don, go get them, player. Go get them. And I know it is early, but for Unlimited. This is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. It goes on and on, unlimited. Some people started watching it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue watching it forever just because this is the streak that never ends. Yes, you are correct, Fred. Silver is a Lone Ranger reference because of the fact that I bought that Ranger. The boat is a Ranger, and I would ask people if they wanted to go fishing with me, but apparently they know how I fish from sun up to sundown. So not very many people wanted to go fishing with me, and so, I mean, it could have also been my personality, who knows. But then at that point in time, I was like, you know what, bro? I'm out here fishing on this Ranger alone. Thus, I gave myself the Lone Ranger label. And if I'm the Lone Ranger, well then, I gotta have me a silver. And that is how that came about. And now I'm a lone yacker. I yak to myself, though sometimes people are watching. Okay, so I might have drifted off ever so slightly. Oh, I forgot. So I have a Kayak swim bait that I was gonna put on. I put on. So I got a Kayak swim bait that I'm gonna put on and drop it down and kind of slow roll it on the bottom, see what's up. Because I didn't have anything that would go down to the right depth. A lot of my tackle is currently being held hostage. Let's say the frequently used tackle is currently being held hostage, so. For the most part, I take down my tackle, but I believed that the problem with the switch was going to be handled within the day, and it wasn't. So because of that, now we are short-staffed. Yes, Fred, I did. In fact, I fished them professionally last year. But you see, the thing is, Fred, I got my butt kicked. So, because of the fact that I got my butt kicked, then I decided, you know what? Let's just float around the lakes and start to familiarize ourselves with some of these lakes. Rather than donating my money to these guys who have lived here their entire lives, I said I will donate my money to my channel and utilize that money to familiarize myself with the lake, different locations, different techniques and whatnot. Hone the skill set, as it were. Man, there's a bunch of what I believe is bait down there. So that is how we got about doing what we do. Or we went about, not got about, but we went about. Moon is right. Unlimited. Dude, I had to have somebody there to watch my tackle. I had to have somebody there making sure that my tackle was good to go. If not, then, somebody could have just gone in there and taken on my tackle. But since Unlimited's there, I know that will never happen. Well, I appreciate that, Fred. It did take a couple of butt whoopings to get that mindset, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had to take those butt whoopings and say, okay, bro, because you have to look at yourself and be like, honest conversations with yourself. You had to look at yourself and be all like, dude, you got your ass kicked. You need more time, player. You need more time. Relax. Now is not your time. Just do your thing. Go and find yourself. Go on a vision quest. And then during your vision quest, after you've come back, then go at it. So that's the mindset. Ah, dang, 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 dang. Ah, bit my butt off. That's how that fish got away. It bit my butt off. Unlimited said he's down for the game. So, yeah, you have to see what's going on. But, potentially, Fred, as we go through our journey in life, we might find that fishing professionally is not the direction that the good Lord wants us to go in. Because, we've seen some success with this channel. And this channel is the homies hanging out and whatnot with very little stress, very little. There is some stress that comes from the channel, but like Moon and his Moodoo that he did yesterday, that kind of stuff, it makes it a little stressful at times. But like potentially you find maybe your calling is not to do this fishing professionally. With all humility, of course. So then that means that Creel's not going to be my driver. And I'm still striving for that because I would like Creel to be my chauffeur as he has so graciously offered. He said, I will drive you around everywhere for your tournaments if you are on the Elites, the Elite Series. And I would like that. I would like to be cruising the country with Creel and laughing, be like, Creel, that was funny. Cruising down the banks in my 1.4. You know what I'm saying? I would like something like that, but sometimes it's not in the cards. So potentially, maybe what's in the cards is we float around with Creel on the digital side, and he's all like, what's up, dog? Where we at today? And then we go from there. But you have to see, bro, because I do not pick the path that I go on. I only go where the good Lord points me. Now, every now and then, I will try and stubbornly go in a different direction. And then after a while, I'm like, okay, this is an uphill battle. I'm listening. I learned my lesson. But that is, free will and whatnot. What the heck did I just see? I think that's a bird. Or it might be the Loch Ness Monster. Pretty sure it's a bird, though. I haven't even moved very many inches, so... Oh. All right, you see, and here comes Jason early in the morning. Jason! Dude, you know what, Jason? Your $1 million idea, it is going to not be anything compared to the excitement that you brought to the channel, seeing you this early in the morning, dog. But still, if you want to spit it out, spit it out. But dude, that's what's up, dog. What up, Jason? Never expected him this early in the morning. Wow. Jason, you have brightened my day, dog. I thought the locals would have kept you asleep till the afternoon, but they did not. Welcome to the channel, Jason. So I'm assuming Jason's gonna keep his $1 million idea to himself, which is his prerogative. You know what I'm saying? Jason, you don't got to share it with us. Just the fact that you shared that you were here right now, that right there was top notch, dog. That is only second to the streak being alive. Dudes, now imagine, because sometimes Elon cuts out, right? So imagine that Elon cut out that fish that I caught yesterday. Bros, that would have been stupid. Hog catcher, I am not in a pond. I am in a smaller body of water. Oh, dang, Jason hasn't slept. Uh-oh. Well, we all know that our best $1 million ideas come at the brink of sleep deprivation. So, Jason, do you, dog, let us know or don't let us know. It's up to you, but just, I see you guys pushing up bait over there. Just know that we are here for you in case you, need some brainstorming. Yo, what up, GM? So the locals haven't let him sleep. It's hard for me to put down this shaky head when I caught two on the shaky head, and this is a method that I like to fish. So I might put it down, and then I'm gonna put the Kayak on. Interesting. I think I still have the... I'm gonna have to pull out this little paper here, guys, so that I can serenade you guys. Now, just so you know, hog catcher. Wait, a fat stripping group in Vegas. Wow. What the... All right. Well, Jason's idea, it seems to be suffering from a little bit of lack of sleep, but you know, in this free market, maybe potentially, Jason's got an idea. I mean, there are some ideas that I'm just all like, why would somebody pay for that? But that doesn't mean that nobody pays for it. So it's not big. At least I don't think. Hog catcher accusing us of fishing ponds. ¿Qué pues, hog catcher? You know, to catch these little fish right here, we go to the ends of the earth. There's a little spotted bass. Now, don't tell me that you son of a fish. We're gonna have to do a surgery on the spotted bass. It's a minor surgery. Minor to medium surgery. So I will shield your eyes. But it is a little fat spotted bass, so that's good. Shield your eyes, ladies and gentlemen, as the doctor is going to go to work. This guy's mouth is a little small, so it's going to be a little difficult. Surgery went nicely. And there we go, guys. Just a little spotted bass. As you were, little vato. Go do your thing, live your life. Now, hog catcher, this area might have fish that are the size of some that you would find in the pond, but this is not a pond dog. I mean, even in the front of its name, it says lake. Oh, bros, this is the point of the show where we all reminisce about things that we believe we invented. And how that was our $1 million idea. There's a kingfisher right there, guys. I am not a bird watcher, but there is definitely a kingfisher right there. And there is not a mirror here, so I'm not talking about myself, but there is a kingfisher right there. Well, why don't you zoom in, you son of a fish? Okay, I do not want to take video, you son of a fish. Let's see how well these pictures come out at 62 times zoom. Creel is claiming that a Nico weight company was stolen from him. But that is for the courts to decide, Creel. And also, Fred, I don't know who this... Did you say Eric Estrada? No, you said Carlos Castaneda. I was totally off, bro. I believe that Eric Estrada is the guy from Chips. Patents are expensive there, my friend. Definitely expensive. GM, those are, I mean, they're pretty close to fighting words, bro. The only one who has called me a bird catcher, a bird watcher and basically survive unscathed is the moderator. She is the only one who can say, I think this guy's a bird watcher. Oh, I'm not saying that there are not big fish in a pond, hog catcher. That is definitely not what I am saying, because there are always big fish in a pond. If the pond is like not overrun by a billion little ones or whatnot. But all I was noting is that I am not fishing a pond. And yes, that is a good fish. Actually, no, Colin. We spotted a kingfisher. That is the first fish of our day. I mean, first bird of the day. So let's play bird bingo here, guys. Set yourselves up some bird bingo cards, and then I'll call them off as I see them. So I saw a kingfisher, and there is a white, I think Steve said this could be an egret over there, maybe. So that's 2. Your free space is, and I would turn to the camera and flip you guys the bird, but I'm not a bird watcher, so I'm not going to do that. But yes, that would be your free space. This one right here, for those of you who called me a bird watcher, that bird right there that you're seeing, that's invisible right now because I'm not doing it, but that bird right there, that is the one that is your free space. So, you know, everybody gets that. And hopefully everybody gets that. No, so I would like to say that probably if for some reason I was on a spirit quest, a journey through the spirit world, I want to say that it would be something, you know, majestic. I mean, not that this one won't be, but it would be something like, you know, like an eagle or a lion. I don't know if that was a fish or if I just got stuck. You know, something like that, bro. Something cool. And not that this one won't be cool, but more than likely, my spirit animal would be a gamecock. I'm not talking about one of those like farm roosters. Like that's stupid. Farm roosters are like, they're not the same. They are just not the same. So I would be like a gamecock. I would have beautiful array of colors with some iridescence in there. It would be amazing. I would definitely be a red gamecock. There are some white ones and different colored ones, but nobody cares about that. All I'm saying is that I would be a red gamecock, and I would be an extremely aggressive gamecock, and we would go from there, bro. That's just how I envision it. Oh, Fred said I would be a bantam. No, bro, I would not be a bantam, or what did they call them back in the day? A bantam, but because that's like a very, in case you guys don't know what a bantam rooster is, it is a very small miniature rooster. What did they call them? I forgot what they were called back in the day, but that right there, Fred, you win that round, buddy. A Latino fish hawk. I don't know, bro. I might starve if I was needing to survive on fish. But Fred, tip of the hat to you. You win that round, bro. You definitely win that round, Fred, and I will see you in the next round. A bantam. I didn't even know you knew that stuff, Fred. This is a bantam fish right here. This fish is a bantam fish. Puro bantam weights right here. Look at this little bantam. A little bantam spotty too hottie right here. Look at this guy. He's got the shape of a healthy fish, but he's all tiny. Look at that little dude. You guys probably couldn't see him on the camera, so I should have probably taken a picture of him because he's all tiny. He did do a number on my worm, though. I believe that I have caught some decent sized spotted bass, bro, but I don't keep tabs on my spotted bass record. There's one right there. He dropped it though, because I was playing with him. Dang it, dang it, dang it. He must not have been big though, but. What lake am I fishing, bro? So, a bantam is a gamecock, bro, but a bantam, at least from my understanding, is a small gamecock, like a very tiny one, bro. But maybe my understanding is incorrect. But yes, fried. My name is Bassassin, and I'm fishing Lake Tacoma. I mean, Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. If I don't catch, well, I've caught a fish. If I don't catch a fish today, then my streak's gonna be over. It's gonna be over on Lake Katoma. On Lake Katoma. Oh, I almost missed one right there. Or I did miss one. On Lake Katoma. Now, hopefully you guys understand that reference. You guys might not. It's a funny little Toyota Tacoma reference. I put my Chevy legs in my Hobie so I can get out and fish the water on Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. Now, I hope you guys understand that reference. Probably 90% of you guys are going to be like, all right, this guy has officially had a seizure. But, no, bros. I'm stuck on a branch. That was definitely not a good rendition of Lake Katoma. The moderator's probably gonna be mad because I didn't do it justice, but we laughed about it last night. I'm stuck in a branch right here. It's coming up or I'm going towards it, one or the other. Oh, it is coming up. Be careful with your eye bulbs. On Lake Katoma. We brought up a tree, guys. Just one little spot that I caught onto that tree. In fact, the only reason that I exposed my position was to sing that song. On Lake Katoma. If you guys want to know what I'm referencing, just type in Johnny. Well, when you search Johnny Toyota Tacoma, and then you'll know. So here's a... Oh, you son of a bitch. Here's the thing, because, you know, I self-reflect multiple times, Fred, but here's one of the problems here, right? So there's different anglers out there, right? So in the circuit that I was in, you have somebody, and this is, let me state first and foremost that this is not an excuse. I got my butt kicked, so I got my butt kicked. But there is an added degree of let's call it uncertainty, because where I was fishing, you don't just fish by yourself. There's another person on the back of the boat, and they are your co-anglers. They are fishing for themselves. The boaters, their weight goes against all boaters, and the co-anglers, their weight goes against all co-anglers, right? So when you're out there fishing, you're not just trying to, well, this is the way I envision it. You are not just trying to catch fish or be in a spot to catch fish for yourself, but you're also trying to catch fish co-angler. The type leave the homie in the back of the boat, like put him in a bad position or whatever, right? So there are areas where one could catch fish, but at the same time you are not putting the guy, like let's say the riprap, for example. Like the riprap, if I needed a fish, then I would go to the riprap. But the problem is that as I'm squeezing that riprap so tightly, the person, my co-angler, he can't come to the front of the boat, so he has to stay in the back of the boat. So because of that, I end up, if I wanted to fish riprap, I would be cutting him off and not putting him in a position that would be optimal for him to fish. And that's something that you have to that comes into play. Now some pro anglers, they just don't, they don't care, because they're there and they're all like, I don't care, I'm here to catch my fish. But you got to understand that that's some of them, that's how they make their living. So because of that, or they're attempting to make their living that way or whatever, so because of that, they got a different mentality. But I never went into the competitions with a mentality where it's like, I don't care, I'm just gonna focus on whatever I'm doing. The co-angler can do whatever they want. I always went into the competitions like, where can I fish that I found fish that we can hinder you? Because like I said, if I, like, that eliminates the entire riprap, because I can't do that to somebody. I can't just, and this is just me personally, and it's not a reflection of like the actions of someone else, like what I think. Each one of us is going to do whatever we got to do to, to be able to sleep at night. And I would not be able to sleep at night if I went for, let's say, an entire hour or so working the riprap and the dude not really having any angle to fish. So to me, that was not something that I could do and put somebody in a position like that. Now, another example is some of these guys, they have live scope, right? They use it, whatever, forward-facing sonar, cool, no big deal. But they'll go out into the middle of the lake and they'll focus on a school of fish or, bait ball or whatever. And we are in like 30 feet of water. Well, what is the co-angler going to be fishing? That's 30 feet of water. And it is kind of frowned upon for the co-angler to cast to the front of the boat, right? It's not a written rule, but it is somewhat frowned upon, because then, like tangling lines, blah, 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 this, that, and the other. So because of that, like if you're out in the middle of the water, you've left your co-angler nothing to fish. And those are choices that I refuse to make. I refuse to make the choice, even though it would probably be beneficial to me to go to a place that was maybe not as beneficial to the co-angler. But to me, I can't do that, because that's not how I was raised. And I'm not saying that saying anything, I'm not saying that like these people are raised incorrectly, whoever does that. I'm just saying that I personally will not do that. So that right there is just a part of the game that I didn't really like, because it's just, I can't do it, bro. That's the only way to explain it. I'm not taking somebody on my boat and trying to position it so that they can't fish. And not that they were intending to do so, but like there are just some situations that lend itself to that, to like it's hard for somebody to fish from the back of the boat. So that's the type of stuff that I could not do myself. So it's things like that that are, it's not as simple as can you catch fish or not catch fish. It is, okay, now I've got somebody on the back of the boat. Now how do I do right by them and still do right by me? That's the type of stuff where you have to find that balance. And potentially I never found that balance. But that balance to me, like, so I found the balance that worked for me. Now, financially, that balance did not work for me. But spiritually, that balance worked for me. Because I wasn't going to back of the boat anybody. I was going to make sure that we all had a shot at catching fish. You know, make sure that we were going to, I mean, to me, in those tournaments, but keep in mind that I am not fishing these tournaments to survive. To me, in those tournaments, as long as me and the person who I was fishing with, like we were homies at the end of the day, then that was a successful day to me. But again, I do not survive off of these tournaments. So I can see the other side where they'd be all like, yeah, bro, but this is how I feed my family. So I'm going to, you know, do what I need to in order to yo, what's up, Tater? What's up, Bassin? So, I mean, that's one of the weird parts, right? So, and I'm not crying about anything, dog. I'm just telling it how I see it. So I accept the outcome of what happened. It's no big deal. To me, money does not ever outweigh how I'm supposed to treat somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it's always, you treat them the same. Money, no money. Whether they have money, you have money, they don't, whatever. Everybody's treated the same. So I applied that into the fishing game. And sometimes it caused a problem. Yo, Dead Rabbit. I mean, some of these guys, they're real good, dog. So they can rely on tournament winnings. But those guys who are relying on tournament winnings are the ones that are already out. Like, they don't have a back of the boater. They have a marshal on the back of the boat. So it's a different mindset when you when you have somebody on the back of the boat and when you don't. So to each their own. I mean, I wish them all well. Whatever your viewpoint is on putting your co-angler in a position that they can fish or not. It's totally up to you. I can only tell you what I attempted to do. A soul surfer? Now I'm gonna have to. You're making me sound like a hippie there, Fred. I'm gonna have to look into what a soul surfer is. Is it like, I don't know if you guys have seen Stephen King's, what is the name of that movie? Sleepwalkers? I think it's Sleepwalkers. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Am I like one of those guys that is like sucking out the souls of people? I don't know what a soul surfer is, bro. I need some educating on that. Somebody please educate me on what a soul surfer is. Definition: soul surfer. A vato who surfs on souls. I don't know what a soul surfer is. Dude, my shiver legs have not... I mean, I haven't even freaking taken them out of first gear right now. My shiver legs came from the ramp to here. We caught some fish, and what a day. What a day. Unlimited, are you saying that a soul surfer is somebody who needs the water? Yo, dude, Joe's right. Now that's the $1 million idea. We call a glide bait, we call it the soul surfer. Yes, here we go, guys. Now, I mean, I'm not really dismissing Jason's $1 million idea, but all I'm saying is that right there, the Soul Surfer glide bait. Find it at your local tackle retailer. All right, I'm gonna tie on that Kayak. I'm gonna cruise it just above the bottom, and we're gonna see what happens. We are currently in 17 feet of water. Dead Rabbit, I got a question for you. How is it that you can just leave and hit the trail? Because I believe you've referred to your old lady a couple times, and that those are your words, I believe, not mine. I would never call a woman old lady. So how could you just leave? And I'm pretty sure there's like a dog or something, maybe, somewhere in the mix. I'm not sure how you're able to just leave. Well, I guess you could take the dog with you. Your lady friend, I believe, is, she still has a job. So I guess she would have to stay behind. Ah, Fred, finally. Surfs for the pure spiritual pleasure. Isn't interested in big tournament dollars. So you're half right there, Fred. But if I could get those tournament dollars, well, I wouldn't say no to them, but, you know, it's just kind of weird. Holy moly, did you guys see how high that freaking fish just jumped? That's puro spotted bass action right there. This spotted bass is not big, but he feels like he is. Did you guys see him fly, bro? Definitely not big at all. I mean, it's fat, but it's not big. Look at that little fatty. Dude, that guy went flying. I'm gonna have to rewind to see if I can see this fool go flying. Okay, so this guy's a little shorter and fatter, but not huge. All right, so you guys did see this fool just go flying. He basically wanted to come into the kayak. He was like, "What's up, dog? What are we doing?" He just posted up on the kayak. "What's up, dog? What are we doing?" "Oh, we're fishing?" "Oh, my bad, dog. Don't let me disturb you. Get at it." Dang, I don't know if Fred is making me sound like a hippie, bro. It's kind of making me sound like a hippie, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yo, kudos, Dead Rabbit, to your son for getting promoted. All right. If I don't tie this freaking, well, you know what? Since we've already caught a fish, and I mean, we're sure that we can catch some more, especially in this location. Let's go crazy, guys. Let's just throw a topwater and then be all like, "Yay, we caught one on topwater." And then, because this, I tell you, is way different than yesterday. Yesterday was insanity. But Fred, we always got to keep it real. So I've never seen big tournament dollars. There were 2 times that I've entered the tournament scene. I entered as a co-angler 1 year, and then I saw tournament dollars that year. And then I jumped to the pro side. But here's the thing, when I jumped to the pro side, and that is a photo that you see of me on my YouTube icon. But when I jumped to the pro side, I lived in New Mexico. So again, everywhere that I fished, I had to drive minimum 10 to 12 hours to go fish the lakes. So I would fish in Texas, I would fish in Louisiana, and I almost want to say it was Mississippi as well. No, it was Oklahoma. I don't remember. One of those states. So it was always a long cruise for me, and we make no excuses, bro. If you get your butt kicked, you get your butt kicked. But we got to set the scene. So that year that I went pro, my motor broke down, and then that kind of put me out the game because I had to replace the motor. So that's just terrible timing, let's say. So that's when I went pro, and then when I came over here, I went pro again. But I have not seen pro dollars is the thing. We keep it real here, bro. We will never tell you that we are something that we are not. I could tell you guys, oh yeah, bro, the only reason that I'm not top 10 angler is because of this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. Nah, we keep it real here, bro. We got our butts kicked, we got our butts kicked. End of story. I should get some water. Man, it's hard to put down this shaky head, bro, especially when you've got spotted bass around. It is hard to put down the shaky head. Quill, you are correct, but any water is a totally different scene than New Mexico. So, you know, it's a learning curve, but everybody has their own obstacles in life. So just deal with it, handle business, don't cry about it, and you're good to go. All right, so that was a drop right there. So I'm in like probably 30 feet or so. All right, so I know where I am-ish. One day I am going to tie on that swim bait, guys. That Kayak swim bait, but I'm telling you, it is very difficult to put down this rod when I know that the next shaky head wiggle is going to catch a fish. And plus, I found a drop right here, so I want to see about it. Yeah, you're talking about, what's his name? I know him mainly for his, he had a saying. I forgot what his saying is. Oh, it's 8:30, guys. It's time. It's time to call Freedom Marine and see where we are on the queue or in the queue. All right, guys, let me call Freedom Marine. His name is Jackassum or something along those lines. Fear my heart. That is it. That is it. And how hard is it to get to be a co-angler? It's not hard, dog. You just got to pay the entry fee. You got to pay the entry fee, and then you enter the tournaments because they're going to match you up. They're going to match you up with somebody. It's a random drawing, so all you got to do is pay the entry fee. Now, in some of them, like if you tag up with a boater, then that guarantees you a spot, because sometimes they have more boaters than co-anglers, or they have more co-anglers than boaters. So they what do you call it? They have an issue right there. So if you tag up, then you're guaranteed to be entered into that tournament because you already have somebody that you entered the tournament with. But you could just as easily go to a website, or like, let's say it was going to be fished on Guntersville. You would just go to Guntersville's fishing page, which there's a couple of them, and then just say, hey man, is anybody going to fish this tournament? I need to like tag up with somebody or whatever. And then like you guys tag up, because there's nothing linking you guys. It's just I'm entering with this person so that we come in as a team. Well, not as a team, but as a group, or as two dudes in one boat, as it were. As long as you have a boater that you have entered the tournament with, then yes, you are guaranteed. And it also depends on like when you enter the tournament. So if you enter it late in the game, then you're going to be not matched up, or not guaranteed to be matched up. So if you just tag up with somebody and say, because all it is you, when they enter, you enter, and by enter I mean pay your fee, and then you just put their membership number with you, and then that's it. So as long as you do that, you're good to go. But you got to watch out, Dead Rabbit, because like if you don't have a guaranteed spot, and I guess you can call them and say, hey, am I good to go? Then I mean, there is the potential that you could drive all the way over to somewhere and not fish. But they do their best to avoid that and make sure that you guys that doesn't happen. Because they don't want angry co-anglers. Oh, bro, ask all the questions you want, Dead Rabbit. That's not a problem. But I need to ask questions to Freedom Marine. So I'm going to mic off real quick, guys. If I catch a fish while the mic is off, dudes, it still counts. I know you guys thought this guy didn't catch a fish yesterday. Oh, but he did. Oh, but he did. At the last second, but yes, he did. All right, guys. So I just got off the phone. And where are we in this situation? Everybody wants to know, where are we on this situation? Well, they basically told me that I might be a little further in the queue, but they were potentially going to the heck? We gotta fear my breath tomorrow morning. All right, so I guess the chat went into their own rant. I don't know what's going on, but we got a lot of maybe they were feeling the energy. But yeah, guys, so what I got was, I'm in the queue. I may have moved up some. Potentially they might get to it today. Then I discussed with them if they were open on Saturday, and they said yes, and I was all like, okay, cool. He said, but it's a skeleton crew of technicians, and I told them, all right, that's cool that you guys are open, but I don't think Mercury's going to be open for a warranty claim. So that's why it was kind of necessary to at least call Mercury today, so that Mercury can say yay or nay. So I don't know, guys. To me, it's not looking good. To me, I don't believe that we will be seeing silver at least today, based on what the information that I was provided. There was no real telling. He said they might get to it today. There was no assurance of, oh yeah, bro, no problem, we'll get that in today. It was a might. So might is not a guarantee. Now, I will state that all my conversations have been with a different individual. Usually I would holler at Bridget, and then magic would happen. So, I have not spoken with Bridget. Fred is looking for that silver lining. He said a few more days yakking, and when silver comes back, you're just going to appreciate her more. You do have a point there, Fred, but I just would like silver back. And to relieve any potential stress or potential negative energy, I'm gonna stand up and fish a topwater. Why? I don't know. Well, let's throw a topwater. Do we believe that this topwater is gonna be successful? It's possible. It is a popper. Now, I will tell you guys that mainly I've been fishing this area right here. There's fish, but it's also got shade. So I could just be chilling in the shade. So that's cool. Creature comforts. Maybe Officer Ortiz was right. He put a tag on Silver, and now she's stuck wherever we left her. Dang, bros. These guys pushed bait up like crazy. I was just about to say, I have not seen any indication that topwater would be a player here, and then they just pushed bait up. So this mega bass, it's a popper, right? But it has little slits, little gill slits right here. I don't think you guys can see them, but it's got little gill slits, and those gill slits are supposed to be cool. I don't know why, but they're supposed to be cool. So just know, they're probably cool. Probably. Let me see here. Let me read some of these comments. That's possible, Fred. It feels like, I mean, when I got there, they looked at it real quick. They were like, okay, what's the problem? And then I told them, and they're like, okay. So that part was not the problem. That part was quick. They were like, yeah, all right. That I give them kudos for. That's why I felt like it was going to be a quick process, because there was no, I mean, it's just a switch. So there was no indication to me, but I'm just a fisherman. What do I know? Dead rabbit. I mean, I'm a silver lining type of guy, but my legs, they're kind of like, hey, bro, how's about you relax on this? You're putting in a lot of miles on our Chevrolet legs. I was all like, dog, isn't that what they're for? And they're like, yeah, but we like to just chill. So we'll see what happens. I mean, the show will go on. It's been going on this entire time. It will definitely go on. It is just going on at my leg's expense. Poor guys. I'm gonna have to change the oil on my Chevrolet, bro. All right, so this is 12 feet right here. We're in 12 feet, 13 feet, 6 feet. All right. So I like this area. I'm going to ram. I'm going to be at ramming speed. Boom. This is a shelf of some sort. Ramming speed, boys. I still have not put on that swim bait. But one day I will. I assure you guys. I put it in the kayak for a reason. I don't know what the reason was. Probably to waste gas. Faith is out sporting a BizBait t-shirt. Colin's gonna go throw some lines. He's gonna be counting down the hours. Oh yeah, dog. We're in some clear water. Definitely in some clear water. Ramming speed. Dang, bro, that's a drop. I'm in 6 feet right here, and that just dropped. Oof, what was that? That's what I want to know. That was a fish. That was a fish. I asked what that was, and we determined that it was a fish, a better size fish. Now we are in 23 feet of water. It is not a huge fish, but it is a better size fish. Ah, would you look at that? It must have been attracted by our ramming speed. Come here, homie. That right there is an okay fish. It is okay. Now this fish right here seems to have been caught before, because it's got a little cold tag hole underneath. So here's the thing, Moon. Right now I am in 27 feet of water. So what I did was I rammed the thing. I was in about 6 feet, and I just kept moving a shaky head down parallel to that drop. Now this is probably about a 3-pounder maybe. Biggest fish we've seen though in this lake. So let's weigh it, homies. All right, let's weigh this. This right here is still a little John, but it finally got closer to, a little Juan, but it got closer to a little John. Watch out, little bros. We will release this. This is definitely not a spotted bass. This is a largemouth. It is a little Juan, but barely. All right, so thank the good Lord for that. And just as I say I'm going to put this shaky head down, it delivers. Dang you, shaky head, for delivering once again. Stupid shaky head catching fish. What an idiot. Well, Moon, the guessing games are over. You were right on, bro. That was 2 pounds, 14 ounces. Two pounds, 14 ounces. I don't know if you guys can see that, but yes, 2 pounds, 14 ounces. Now it's tough times when you are getting excited about a 2 pound, 14 ounce fish. We're currently probably in like 14 feet or more. Right now, center of the kayak is in 25 feet. "24 feet. "10 feet. So it's that quick, guys. It is a steep drop. Who's got hungry eyes there? Unlimited. Who's got hungry eyes? It's like I'm freaking fishing with a bobber here, bros. I'm just kind of relaxing, posted up. This is weird. Yes, Unlimited, you have unlocked the Hungry Eyes song. So now, throughout the day, we will be singing. One look at you and blah, 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 blah. I've got... See, that's where I thought. That fish must have come out of this tree because I told you guys, I was like, what was that? Right before I caught that fish. And I think there's a tree right here because it felt the same way as that fish. And then I popped it out and dropped it. And then a fish was on there. So I believe that there was a tree down here. So we'll get back to Hungry Eyes later, Unlimited. I gotta get this shaky head out of there. I know you're excited, Unlimited, but let's first get this unstuck here. And maybe one day, I will put on a swim bait. All right, we're in 27 feet, so I think I could just reach over with my rod and get this shaky head unstuck. Oh, there might not be any. There might not be any unstuck in here. Puro shaky head death. Oh, one look at you and I, something, hungry eyes. All right, so we got unstuck. We are in 27 feet of water. We've established that this is a crazy drop right here. And we also got to drink some water. We haven't drank any water all morning. We haven't cruised, but we haven't drank any water either. Ah, yes, the moderator has put up the $50 bounty. Now, I don't know if we're ever going to get that $50 bounty from here in this particular lake. It is possible, but not from what I've seen. Colin, did you say you were going to go fish for trout? The biggest fish on the kayak on this lake, 2 pounds and change. All right, I see the obstruction of justice right here, and I am free. This is interesting. I should try this. Let me try casting to, I'm gonna post up on the bank and cast to a drop that I saw right here. All right, now I'm free of that. We're just going back and forth, just getting hung up here. So that's cool. Unlimited, you know that you got hungry eyes, dog. That's what you started. Barely 9:12. How do I put down this shaky head? He's going for bass and pike because Colin's got hungry eyes. Blah, 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 blah. That was unlimited provided right there, bro. Cause he's got hungry eyes. Unlimited wants bigger fish, cause he's got hungry eyes. I mean, in the amount of time that I've known Unlimited, I don't know him to have any other kind of eyes other than hungry eyes. I mean, basically hungry like being, you know what I'm saying? Every time I tell him something about, oh yeah, bro, the moderator made blah, 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 he says, bro, psh, and you haven't just eaten the whole thing? And I was like, no, not yet, bro. Colin just doing a throwback right there to an older episode of the Rodcast. Oh, and now you've called him, Colin. What up, Snozook? Snoozuki! What up? All right, this time for real. This will be my last shaky head cast. And then I'm going to tie on that Kayak. And then we're going to dream about the fish that we could have caught on a shaky head. I feel like we just need to slow the shaky head down. Because with such clear water, they might need to let it kind of wiggle just a little bit right there. Dead rabbit, it will be the exact same heat that it was yesterday. There is no peace. All right, let's put on that frickin' swim bait. Well, let's get a drink of water before we do anything, because we are going to dehydrate. And we might catch 4 million fish off of this swim bait. We don't know. Let's first see what swim baits we put on here. We've got this 6 cent party minnow, some Mayers, There should be some Kayaks in here. Hold on. 3 points of contact, guys. Always. Okay, we got that. We got a Kayak. We got another set of Kayaks. We'll start off with the OG Kayak. But can't chat till later. That must be nice. That must be so nice, bros. To be able to be all like, oh, I'm just gonna fish, dog. You know what I'm saying? It must be so nice. All right. We are using this hybrid, this VMC hybrid swim bait jig. It is a 3/16. 3/16. And we're going to use this 3.5 Swing Impact Kayak. The color is Ghost Shad. It is going to be tiny, bros. But that is what the bait looks like right now. So we'll go with that. These have a screw lock, so we gotta twist this around. Mostly straight. That is probably good enough. Probably good enough, but we are not sure that it is good enough. But it seems like it's probably good enough. This is interesting. Should I tie it on? Let me just tie it on this setup right here. Also, we do have smaller jerk baits today. Just had a monster take line. All right, it's snagged up. Hopefully you get that one out, bro. We would love to see that. Okay, you go under the seat on this side. I don't want you hooking me. Let's see if this is the best place to put it. This is a cranking stick or rod. I'm telling you, bros, this bait is tiny. Super cutesy and demure, but tiny. All right, dudes, this is a very small bait. Washalo. Super tiny. Let's see how that plays out. Casting, not great. But I just realized that this one is the one that needs the brake super glued, so we'll see. Let's take a look at what he looks like. Oh, that guy is tiny. I already got one. It just dropped down. And I already got this little guy. Hey, do not mess with my Kayak, fool. I just put that on. I only have so many of these. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Bro, I'm trying to help you, player. Now, this is not a big fish, but that's a good sign. Hey, you idiot. Okay, now he's just flopping around in the kayak. I'll cast while he... This guy almost went back into the water. He's semi in the water right now, but not. Bro, I'm gonna need you to calm down a little bit so I can show you to the people and then release you. All right, guys, this is just a little small spotted bass. Washalo. Not anything to be proud of, but we cool. Now here's a question, guys. It's cool we're catching fish here. Do we leave fish to find fish? So we can go try other areas out, but we don't really got to go far. I know there's fish here. All right. We're in 24 feet of water. I'm going to stay on the deeper side and then cast to the shallow, let it hit the bottom, and just run it back. We're currently in 17 feet of water. Now this bait is kind of weird because I don't feel, I know it's shaking its butt, but it doesn't really give you any indication that it is. It's like I'm just dragging a bait through the water. There's fish underneath me right now. Let's see if they'll bite this guy as I move him up and down. Sort of felt like that was a bite right there. I don't usually throw a Kayak, so we gotta feel it out a little bit. We're on the bottom. We popped off the bottom. Right now, off to the side. There seems to be a massive, probably school of bait. What up, Glenn? What's happening? Now, there's a lot of bait, like right in front of me right now. Let's just get underneath the bait. We're in 11 feet of water. Now this Kayak bait allows me to get to whatever water level I want, or depth. Glenn's just chilling. Well, hopefully this Friday is starting off well for you, bro. We are enjoying the shade right now. We have not moved from this area. We have caught a decent number of fish from here. Now, they are not quality fish, but there's a fish. Now, here's what I did on this one, guys. I was kind of letting it, I mean, it's not big, but I was kind of letting it just kind of pendulum back to me. So I wasn't really imparting much action. I just kind of was letting it cruise towards me. And then I felt the slightest of ticks. So that slightest of ticks, that tells me that I missed another one at a different time because I felt that same tick. Now, we're going to see if we can get this without ruining our Kayak. That is the main goal. Not to ruin our Kayak, because this guy is going to do dumb things and ruin our Kayak. Stay in the water, fool. Stay right there. All right. So our Kayak was kind of already a little bit messed up. He's okay. He's okay. Maybe we're just starting to figure something out. He's okay, not huge. What we are not figuring out, but we already knew, is that Kayaks are super soft. So we might go through all our Kayaks. All right, so let's see if we can get away with this. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, we'll try this for a little bit. It's Friday, Friday. You're gonna catch a fish on Friday. Casting and catching, yeah. Casting and catching, yeah. Oh, so Glenn is an Ohio State fan. I believe that's Ohio State. Or else maybe he likes that's not. I lost my train of thought there, bro. I was trying to feel out the situation down here. So this area definitely has fish. We've established that. There's bait going through here. There's drops structure. It's good stuff. Yesterday. Yesterday was a day that tested the patience, bro. But it's all good. We ended up keeping the streak alive. Now, here's the thing, potentially, if we attacked with a different bait setup, then maybe we would have had a different outcome. But this lake right here, it fishes more to our liking. We see structure, we see certain things that we can target. That other lake was, I missed one. That other lake was, I don't know, bro. It was hard to find anything that really struck our fancy. Oh, now Glenn wants to bust out for Unlimited. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no. We don't talk about Bruno. It was my wedding day, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky, no, no. And Bruno walked in with a mischievous grin. Something, something, thunder. I think these gentlemen think I'm crazy because I'm over here talking to myself. Creel says the other lake is dumb. Never go back. Now, I don't know if Creel really means that, or if he just wants me off of that lake. I don't know if he's all like, just don't go to that. What caught it? I'm gonna say it was in 1976. I'm gonna say it was live bait. Now it's gonna be because Colin is being all. He wouldn't have brought this record. It's gotta be either a Rapala or something made in Canada. But I'm gonna go with a Rapala. I'm going to go with a Rapala. That is what my guess is. I can tell you it was not... Oh, it was probably one of those stupid jitterbugs. Yeah, it might have been a jitterbug. But either way, it wasn't a mega bass. I could tell you that much. We are in 9 feet of water. Just kind of casting out to... There's a flat right here. Now, I think I'm going to have to change this Kayak and get another one because, yes, this one is wiggling its butt, but it's broken. I told you guys, it was a jitterbug. I knew it. Colin had to come out here flexing, saying, see, jitterbugs work, bro. A jitterbug. Boom, boom, boom. A jitterbug. Boom, boom. A jitterbug. What display do I have? You're talking about my fish finder. My fish finder is a Humminbird Helix 7, which this is not my fish finder, bro. Just for the record, this belongs to the chat, to the subscribers, at least one subscriber, one unknown subscriber. If we reach 100K subscribers, then this kayak with this fish finder could all be somebody's. So what's the vote here, guys? Let's ask the question. Should we peruse the lake, or should we continue to fish here in the shade, relaxing all cool, just sniping some bass outside of the school? When a couple of fries, they were up to no good. They started making trouble in the neighborhood. Oh, so Moon's kayak. My bad. So what's the deal, guys? Should we move? Should we chill? I mean, we could switch up, alternate between this Kayak and a shaky head, and I believe that right there would be a dangerous combo. Ah, dang, my tail was all stupid. That tells me that I believe somebody bit me, and I just didn't feel it. Well, pay attention, focus, dum-dum. That's what that tells me. Now, I'm assuming that Unlimited is talking to Colin when he says enjoy the day, because I know he doesn't want me. He wants stuff. The streak is good. That is correct. Let's see what time it is. It's 9:47. Oh, that guy looks like a little wuss. I'm gonna have to change him, bros. He's not champion status. Moon is correct. The streak is good to go. We can take chances now. I mean, we've already caught quite a decent amount of fish here. So here's the thing, guys. Like, if I go to another area, then let's say, I mean, we're fishing around and find out all day, every day. But let's say we start getting into a little struggle fest like we did yesterday. And we're all like, what does a fish even look like? So we get into that situation. Well, new people watching are going to be all like, this dude sucks. But I guess that's just a chance you got to take. I'm dusting my room right now. Why does this look different than the other one? What just happened here? This Kayak looks all stupid. These guys need some quality control. This doesn't even have a hook slot. They definitely need some quality control. He's misshapen a little bit. Hey Moon, do you mind dusting with a Swiffer or something, because you're throwing a lot of dust in the air and it's gonna make me sneeze potentially. All right, that looks not so great, but it's gonna be okay. Let's enjoy this shade for a little bit. And by let's, I mean me. Enjoy this shade, because once the sun comes out, ya estuvo, bros. It's time to grind. Oh, what a nice little bait ball we have here. Excuse me, little bait ball. Do you mind if I go underneath you real quick? Well, hopefully that's a good use of your amazing technology there, bro. But the only problem is, dog, I'm bringing it to you in 720. So I'm underselling or under providing the stream, bro. 720? We should be at least 1080, bro. Since Moon is a 4K screen. Moon, tell me where the fish are. Oh, right there? Okay, cool, Moon. Let me just cast over there in a little bit. The heck? I gotta get used to this Kayak here, bros. I just gotta slowly drag him. Very interesting. Now watch that bait ball that was underneath me. And then I just kind of paused my Kayak right there and slowly let him pendulum back. Maybe the kayak is teaching me, bros. Wait, I forgot you have a kayak in your mouth, bro, and you're gonna ruin it. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Yes, you didn't ruin it. All right, this is a largemouth, though. We've been catching spotted bass. This right here is a largemouth. Very interesting. But yes, we were just kind of over a bait ball, and I just threw it out there and let it pendulum back. It was imparting very little to no action. There are two dragonfly on my knee. Two dragonflies. They're trying to make more dragonflies. I'm not comfortable with these guys doing this on my knee. I'm not sure you guys can see it. Aw, man, I was gonna take a picture of it to prove to you guys that I am not a bird watcher. I'm a watcher of potentially things that fly. And maybe potentially things that reproduce. I don't know, because these dragonflies were over here trying to reproduce on me. You see, that's why Moon invests his time in the Rodcast, because he can do that on the go. He can't play games on the go. He can passively listen to the Rodcast and be like, that guy's an idiot. Passively, right? He doesn't have to put it in the comments. He could just be chuckling to himself and be like, nah, that was funny. What an idiot. While he's out cruising with his dog. He's like, you know what, doggy? This guy's an idiot. Ah, that's the second one. That's the third one. They bit my tail off. Those sons of fishes. Boss, get rude. And I don't mean anything against rude. I'm just saying that was very rude. They took my tail off, so I'm going to have to put another kayak on, potentially. Or impart. You know what, guys? I think if I had basically jig head minnows on right now, I could also do the same thing. So, since more than likely we are going to be... Oh, dang it. Since we are going to be on a kayak again, probably tomorrow, I'll throw some jig head minnows in there. And then we'll come over here and impart some jig head minnow action. We'll use the, I got to find them. Oh, but what if they're in the boat? Hey, boss. Anyways. So, I mean, I can impart the action right now. So, yeah, I can come over here with a jig head minnow and just jig them up. But an issue that we have here is I don't know if I have the ring rollers from BizBait, so I might have to tie on a loop knot, guys. Don't tell Snizuki, but I might have to tie on a loop knot. I'm trying to catch a fish off of a tailless Kayak. Maybe not wise, maybe not advised, but that's the attempt right now. They just barely ripped my tail off, and I don't want to have to put another Kayak on. So let's see if we can get a fish off of a tailless Kayak. I think I see a bait ball showing itself over there. I already told you, Unlimited, do not say that because he's going to show up. He's like, somebody say loop knot? Oh, yes. Loop knots are the best knots. Right now, Snizook is distracted by fishing, so that's the only thing that's saving us. Okay, we are in 18 feet of water, and I see a bait ball down below. Running out of shade, boys. We are running out of shade. Now, I'm sure that you guys can throw plenty of shade on me, but we are running out of the beneficial shade, not the haterade shade. We're talking about the beneficial one, the one that keeps me cool. Sometimes the shade you guys provide keeps me, but get in front of it and underneath it. Pendulum back to us. Caught his first bluegill. I thought you were using that for bait or something. Where did I get lost? So I'm sure that you guys, well, I'm hoping you guys can see the ripples of bait over there. Let's see if we can cast past it, drop down, and be all cool. We're probably going to have to put a new Kayak on because they ripped my butt off. So I had seen the using drum as bait. That I had seen. Yo, what up, old school? There's a bait ball on that cliff. Dang, bro. He nibbled me and got away with it. That fish right there was a lucky dude. He's lucky I didn't have a tail. He would have not been able to say no at that point in time. All right, we're switching this Kayak. It's terrible when they just bite off one piece and now I gotta take the whole thing off. That's one thing about Kayaks. Super soft, super broken. Gotta get another one. Well, that's weird. This one looks exactly like the other one. So what exactly was that first one that I had in there? Oh, I see you guys pushing up bait right there. Just give me a second, dog. We're gonna be at ramming speed. We're gonna take it sideways, apparently. I think that was pushed up bait. It could have been a wake. No, that's pushed up bait. Moon, I might get a little scratch on your Kayak. I don't think I will, but possibly. And it is not Moon's Kayak, but it could be Moon's Kayak. At 100K subscribers, somebody will be winning this Kayak. the kayak that I am in right now, somebody will be winning this kayak. But we are far from 100K. As we are closer to 0 subscribers than we are to 100K. Watch it, look. Just all chilling right here in a kayak. Watch it, bro. What am I in, bro? This is like a... I feel like I'm not even... Is this real life? All right, guys. Moon is telling me to... Reel in fast, reel in fast, reel in fast, reel in fast. Oh, something was after me. I was reeling in fast and something was after me. Okay, that was a little fish. And we're reeling fast. Maybe they want bait that's fleeing. And they ate my butt. So these fools ate my butt. You sons of fishes. Dang it, idiots. They ripped off my butt. Oh, and then I slapped something behind on the kayak. I just fixed the tail on the idiots. Usually, old school, when I'm fishing smaller bodies of water, I don't usually say where I'm actually fishing, but because me and the moderator thought this would be funny because of something we saw, I will let you know what. Hi, my name is Beth Sasson, and I'm fishing Lake Katoma. If I don't catch a fish today, my streak's gonna be over. On Lake Katoma. On Lake Katoma. On Lake Katoma. On Lake Katoma. I put my Chevy legs in my Hobie so I can get on the water on Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. That is a remix off of a song. Again, it's some chick that sings about cars for some reason. And she sings about the Toyota Tacoma. But I am fishing Lake Katoma. When I'm fishing on a smaller body of water and I'm on a kayak, for the safety of the crew, the camera crew and the production crew, we hesitate to, dang, we're in 32 feet of water and there is a wall of bait. What in the Tacoma is going on here? So yes, for the safety of the crew, because I do not want to have to outrun groupies with my Chevrolets. I'm gonna have to put on another Kayak. What in all that is good in this world is causing these fish to just bite my butt off? Just a bunch of butt nibblers. But there is a shad ton of bait here, guys. Shad ton. Like, I'm talking about a shad ton. But while I am here, that's weird. Looks like there's somebody camping right there. Sort of. While I am here, I am going to request a moment of miking. On silver, on bigger bodies of water, whatever, because they're bigger bodies of water. And if we got to get up and go, then we just get up and go on silver. But I think these are little fish that are biting me right here. And they're making me mad. I'm just going to say, they are making me mad. But I'm going to make one of them pay because they cut off my butt. So I want to make at least one of them pay. Not that guy. Not that guy, apparently. I mean, he doesn't look bad without a tail. But I feel like we can catch more with a tail. I think I see these little bass. That, one of them had me right there. That are causing me the problem. So in case you are barely tuning in and you do not know, the update is still unknown as to whether we will get silver back today, this weekend, or when exactly silver will be returned. That's the little guy that was biting my tail off. Oh. This right here, guys, brought to you by the magic of flying, is the little guy that was biting my tail. And that's, I mean, I guess payback. We will weigh him. I doubt he's going to be anything less than a 3-ouncer. These guys were the ones that were biting my tail off. We have now solved the mystery. This guy is a 3-ouncer. This is a Lake Tacoma 3-ouncer. He ties the 3-ounce record right here, guys. This little dude. What an idiot. I should have taken a picture with him. But I didn't. Feel free to fish any of that.
What?
Feel free to fish any of that.
Okay, so there's stuff blowing up there behind you. We go head over there.
All right. But anywhere you want, man, we're good.
Appreciate it.
It's all good. Oh, you can cut in close. You don't got to go all the way around. You're good.
We're going to try to make a little loop fish here.
All righty.
You have any luck?
I've caught around here.
Yeah, I think they're coming up right there. You're right.
There is like a blanket of bait fish right here.
Yeah. It was over there. Yeah. They may have, that might have been what came around
What are you guys throwing? So I've been throwing stuff and getting deeper in the water. So I got a jig head on right now with a minnow type bait, and I just let it sink all the way to the bottom and then pop it up and then just kind of steadily retrieve it, because I had a 3-foot diving crankbait and they wouldn't bite it. So I just went deeper with the shaky head and this jig head, and they seem to be biting better on the bottom. Somewhere around there. Over here it's like maybe 14, and I just kind of cruise it through there.
Yeah, about 4 foot is all I can get out of this right here. But we enjoyed that bait on top here the other day. I don't know if we got toes right or not.
The 214 I caught right here on this steep drop. I was down there in like 16 feet of water on that shaky head. All right, guys, this is 42 feet right here. We are still in the shade. We are enjoying the shade as much as possible. Usually we are out in the sun and just freaking heat. So, Colin, right now, like, we discussed getting a jig and minnow, but right now this is more of a, well, they bit my butt off. So now I am sort of a jig and minnow, right? But I wasn't before. I was more of a friggin' a swim bait, just slowly rolling it towards me. But now I am imparting a little jig and minnow type of action. We do not have a loop knot. We do not have a setup for it. So we're just doing what we can do. Catching one right there on the tailless Kayak. It ain't big. He's all in my face. The fool was all in my face. But it ain't big. That guy is not 3 ounces, so we don't care. You gotta be either a beast or the least on this channel. That is when we will care. At that point in time, we will take note. Mr. Gumbo asked, what do you think about bandito bugs? I am not familiar with bandito bugs. So I cannot. Oh, that's a Guggen bait. That is why I don't know about them. Yeah, so if it is a Guggen bait, then I don't usually throw them because I don't really have any Guggen baits. So that's not to say that, you know, they don't work. It's just I don't have any. But I mean, it's not let's not say it's a Guggen free zone. You can come in with Guggens. You can say, hey, this Guggen bait works, you know, real nice. Nobody's gonna hate on you, dog. We're not gonna be all like, Guggen, get out of here. We're just gonna be like, oh, I've never thrown that bait before. And then go from there, bro. So feel free to let everybody know that you rocking that Guggen bait, bro. You rock with that Guggen bait, it's no big deal. We're good. All right, guys, the shade is now becoming an afterthought. So we're gonna have to hydrate and cover up. So yes, guys, always feel free to share your, speaking of thump, I can put some thump gel on this Kayak. Make them hold on a little bit longer, allegedly. Can I this drink cool that some of your drinking water is going to have a little bit of thump gel? You might be like, this water tasted a little better here. What's going on here? Is that cool, Creel? I got to check with you first, as you are the chicken king of Coleman. What time is it? 10:30. We'll be fishing till 11-ish, guys. This is the weirdest day that we've had of fishing because, dudes, we've been in the shade. We've gone nowhere. We have gone 2 inches from the dock, or the ramp, I should say. And we're heading back into the shade. That is how ridiculous today is. Usually, we are putting in work from one side of the lake to the other, utilizing those God-given Chevrolet legs. But today has been weird. All right, so Creel didn't come through and let me know if I could put thumb gel on it, but I did anyway, guys. So, anyways. I did like that little 3-ouncer that I caught. I was gonna see if there was a smaller one there, but I moved away from that spot, so. Dang, that is a well. That is a well thought out statement right there, calling about the availability and the I don't know, awesomeness of the baits. I like that. One is cheaper, the other one's more available, and the other one is better. I like that. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to turn the camera because I'm going to have a mic off moment. Creel, you didn't say anything about whether I could put thump gel in here, but it is alleged that I put some thump in this water. Let me get some water so that I can stay hydrated. We're running out of shade. We're gonna fish till 11-ish, however long that is. Ah, la vie. We're fishing on Lake Tacoma. Katoma. Lake Katoma. We're fishing Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. Potentially, I'm gonna put another swim bait on, or Kayak. So, Krill, you think that that thump gel and alleged axe are what's gonna kill you, but not the Mountain Dew? The Mountain Dew is fine, but thump gel in 10 billion gallons of water, you think that's what's gonna kill you? Huh. I will have to think on that one for a little bit. There is a lot of bait here, guys. I'm learning something here, guys. I'm watching this bait. I'm seeing that it's going left, right, but sometimes they go down. They like dart downward. So if I work this little swim bait towards me and then I just let them sink, then potentially I look like those darting bait fish that go downward. Now, I'm telling you guys right now, I'm hugging the shade and just hanging out. I could go into the sun, but that's for people who want to be in the sun. How do I see when I subbed this channel? Huh? How do I see? Oh, that's a great question, bro. You're gonna have to, I now know. Baits deployed. Snook is live bait fishing. I guess that's how you get down in the ocean. Or maybe he's cruising. I don't know, as I am not an ocean fisherman. Lake Atoma. Okay. We got out of whatever that was. All right, apparently we want to be in the sun because we got hung up and now we're just out here in the sun not caring. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna now work this little bait fish. We didn't want to have to mask up, but here we go. We are in 20 feet. We're gonna run this little Kayak towards us. And we're hung up. Kayak makes it seem weird, bro. Initially you think there's a fish, and then when the kayak gets turned around, you think either that's a huge fish or I'm hung up in something. And in this particular case, I was hung up in something. Feels like I'm hung up in a branch. Where are you? Are the OGs of the OGs. All right, that was weird. It just gave. Oh, I broke a branch off. FC Sniper. We are in 26 feet. We're gonna let it hit bottom. It's hit the bottom. Now we're gonna slowly rock it back to us. Gonna have to put our gloves on since we're in the sun. And I should really put my sunglasses on because yesterday I felt like my eyes looked like they were, I don't know if eyes can get sunburnt, but they were looking like they got sunburnt yesterday. The other thing we will do is probably throw a shaky head. Dang it. They're freaking missing it. There we go. Ah, that's an okay one. There seems to be a school of those because I got hit a couple times. Very interesting, guys. Are we starting to piece together a Katoma puzzle here? Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. Hi, my name is Bass Assassin and I'm fishing Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. All right, guys. It's something. Let's weigh this fish. There was a couple of them that bit, but I missed them. This is not as big as our other one. And keep in mind, none of these are big, but this fish right here is not as big as the other one. But it is a good catch for here, as far as I know, on Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. Hey, bro, relax. And that was off of a tailless Kayak. We just kept stair-stepping it down, so we would let it hit the bottom. We stayed in about 26 feet. We let it hit the bottom, and then we would basically jig head minnow it for a little bit, and then we would let it contact the bottom again. Now that we have bottom contact, then we would continue the minnow jigging, as it were. And then we would let it get back on the bottom and repeat over and over. But we are no longer in the spot that we were. When you have a little bit of a battle with the fish, you gotta reposition and get your angle right. Should be 4K by December. We can hope, Tim. So if we do math, then we will be 100K in 30 years. I don't know if that math is right. I just threw numbers out there. Just landed an upper slot redfish. Ah, that's what's up, Snozook. You see, guys, the Rodcast is international and multi-species. And I mean, you only see mostly bass here, but the homies share their fish pics. Fish, I said. Fish pics. On the community page. Colin, that's a good idea, bro. Because the OGs are gonna be like, oh man, I remember when he used to fish out of that Hobie kayak. Oh my god. It was, let's not say amazing, but it was something. He caught a couple. I seen it with my own eyes when I could see out of these eyes, because right now it's super hard. I'm all old and stuff. Snozook channeled his Bassassin powers. Watch that, little bro. That right there is that you have bestowed upon me, Snozook, and I appreciate that immensely, bro. I don't know if anyone has ever said those words. I've channeled my Latin Bassassin powers. I don't know. But that right there, bro, is hats off to you. I cannot take off my hat right now because I need it for sun protection. But all I'm saying is hats off to you, Snozook. I do appreciate that. Zach, so here's the thing, dog. Usually this is I mean, we usually fish from a Ranger boat, but we will attempt. I mean, there are some kayakers here, so like Steve and other people, they'll try and guide you in the right direction. So somebody is gonna be able to provide you some information. But it all depends on what your budget is, what you intend to fish for, things like that. How much, like what your transportation is, because like this kayak, bro, it is heavy. So I got to put it in the back of my truck. But even putting it in the back of the truck, you're going to have to do some push-ups and stuff, bro, in order to be able to lift this kayak, because this kayak it's heavy. It is not a light kayak. All right, Tim uses dude. Initially, Tim, like no joke, dog, I thought that said an 80K kayak, and I was like, what are you talking about, Tim? But it said an $80 kayak. So initially when I saw 80K, bro, I was all like, do not listen to him, Zach. Do not listen to him. So Zach, you live in South Carolina. The other thing you got to worry about, I think, don't you guys got gators over there, bro? Got to worry about wildlife. So that's another another aspect. Like here, I don't have to really worry about gators. There are some gators in certain areas, but here, not so much. So you don't want to go out on a little itty bitty kayak looking like a meal. You know what I'm saying? You want to be kind of something manly. So when a 14, let's say a 12-foot gator looks at me, he's all like, can I take him? And just already seeing me on the kayak is already going to cause him to think that he can't take me. But with the kayak also, then he's going to be all like, maybe I don't want to mess with that guy because he's looking too big. But if you don't have gators and we're just talking about going out on the water, it all depends on your budget now. You got a truck, but what is your budget? Because these things can range from like to apparently $80 to whatever the heck this is right here. So this Hobie kayak, I don't know what they cost now, but it was in the mid-range of 10 G's for this kayak. Now keep in mind, this kayak is like one of the top of the line kayaks, but not everybody needs that, right? They can go and use something different. All right, so Zach doesn't have to worry about that. Zach's like, I want them to come to me because then it's easier for me to just take things out. All right, I'm feeling you out here, Zach. Okay, so clearly Zach, he is a hunter. He is on the top of the food chain. So we're cool. All right. So then, again, it goes to your budget. What exactly? Because, dude, you will find kayaks, even if you start off with a lower end kayak in terms of price, right? You will find people that are putting like kayaks together in the form of a boat. So they will have forward-facing sonar. They will have freaking trolling motors on there. They will have this, that, and the other. So it can easily get pricey. I mean, this fish finder right here, I believe when we bought it was maybe like $800 or $900. But this is a not so new model. I don't have any forward-facing sonar. I just have side imaging, and I mean, you could add it, but I just have side imaging, down imaging, and traditional sonar. So the other thing is stability. How stable are you, player? I'm not talking about financially or mentally. I'm talking about physically. Because, oh, you want to fight? You got it. Because you have to be able to, move around and not fall in the water. So I'm assuming you're a hunter, so... Well, you're the top of the food chain in terms of if you fall in the water, more than likely you're not going to get eaten. But what do you call it? If you are, this is a stable platform right here, this Hobie kayak. I'm talking about, dude, it is hard to flip it. It can be flipped, but it is hard to flip it. I mean, dude, I've done stupid things on this thing. These guys have seen it. I'm a maniac dancing on the kayak, right? So it is a stable platform. But Creel hates this kayak because I won't fall off of it. But he also hates the boat because I won't fall off of it either. So, you know, there's all that. Because putting in a trolling motor, all that cost, dog. I use my Chevrolet legs, so I'm not concerned about a trolling motor. In fact, using my Chevrolet legs, I can go faster than a trolling motor. It's been proven. So this is also a 14-footer, and this 14-footer requires me to lower the tailgate so it could fit in my truck. But, you know, then I have to put this little arm that I had to buy so that it can hold it and make sure it doesn't hang off the end or you know, do anything dumb to the kayak. Which all that will go with the 100K subscriber giveaway. I'm not gonna leave you guys hanging. You guys could have that stuff. I mean, look at that, guys. How much more do you guys? I mean, Zach, you might even at 100K. I mean, you'll probably be like ancient, but if you wait till we reach 100K, you might have the opportunity, bro, to win this kayak itself right here. But I wouldn't hold my breath, and I also wouldn't bank on that, because even if we get to 100K, we then have to have you win it. And there have been guys who have already spoken up saying that the kayak will be theirs come hell or high water. So we might have to have like a Hunger Games for this kayak. I don't know what the rules are going to be, but I'm just saying. There are options there, bro. LA, is your drive a fin? Oh, I got a fin drive, bro. I got a 360 fin drive. Watch out, Zach. I will show you. I will show you what this drive looks like. We will pull it out of the water and let it kind of drain out a little bit, because I'm not looking to get my feet wet, even though they are now. All right, bro, so that's what it looks like. It's got some fins, and when you move the pedals, those fins are gonna flap like that. So watch out. You see that? Ah, squished my hand. But they'll just flap like this, and that is how you will propel yourself. But that is also some work, bro. I make it look effortless. I make it look easy, dog. But, and that's with all humility. But it is. It is some work, bro, for your Chevrolet legs. Oh, Zach, then you have unlocked the secret of the Rodcast. At times we may struggle to catch fish, but the Rodcast is homies hanging out, talking about who knows what. But just ridiculous dude conversations, bro. You would be having these dude conversations on the water if you were hanging out with your homies. Unless, Zach, I don't know you, so unless you are like you're probably a higher educated individual, and I don't know, maybe this is lowbrow humor for you, but it could be a what do they call those? A guilty pleasure, bro, where you'd be like, let me hear what these idiots are saying. and then boom. But yes, I do appreciate that, Zach. Now that we're one subscriber closer, guys, it will only take, I don't know, because I would believe in the word of mouth method here, guys, where like, let's say Zach had homies, right? And I assume he does. And then he's all like, "Hey guys, I was talking to this dude, random bro on the water," and then the subscribers there, well, I assume they're subscribers, I don't know, but the guys in the chat were all like, "Yeah, bro, this is how you get down on a kayak, and this is what you do." And then as he tells his homies, I assume while they're watching college football, who knows, then they're all like, "Dude, we don't even care about fishing, so what are you talking about?" And then they fall on deaf ears, and then we remain exactly where we are in terms of subscribers. And then it gets a little rough, and then Zach finds the kayak of his dreams and is all like, "Dudes, check it out." Because then he comes back to the Rodcast and says, "Check it out, bros. On the community board, I posted the first fish I caught on my kayak." And then we all tell him, "Ah, heck yeah, bro. That's what's up." And then I don't even know where I was headed with that. What are you talking about, bro? Oh, see, bro. Zach. Dude, I just freaking dude, I didn't even friggin' read this chat here, and then I described your homies. It's like you were talking to me, bro, but I couldn't hear you. But I couldn't also read you because the phone was underneath the chair. But right there, now me. But now apparently me and Zach, we have mind melded, and now we are brothers in the outdoors. Because apparently I hit it spot on that his homies do not like the outdoors. They like college football. He's in IT. Not too many people in IT are going to be, and this is just I'm painting them with a broad brush. They're not going to be guys that are outdoorsmen. They're more like, "Hey bro, I love doing IT stuff, so I'm going to go home and build a computer, or I'm going to recite stuff in ones and zeros. I'm going to be like 110010110001, and be like, "What did you just say?" "Oh, I said this, that, or the other." So yeah, he's found a home, guys. Now, Zach, don't get fooled here, bro, because sometimes some nerdy stuff happens here, and I try and keep it from happening, but sometimes these guys get out of control with their nerd stuff. Like Colin pops in and he starts talking about the metric system, and I'm like, "What the Colin, we don't want to get smart, bro. We just want to see a fish." So, it's situations like that, bro. Right now, there's a bunch of bait fish right there, guys. I think I'm going to put another paddle tail on. Oh, Colin is an IT guy. I forgot about that. Well, hold on. Unlimited, what is this ridiculous question? Who would win in a fight, Superman or Mighty Mouse? Now, when did I ever say that Mighty Mouse bro, I will paint the Picasso of IT workers. I will paint a Picasso-like painting of IT workers with one broad stroke. Unlimited, I never said that Mighty Mouse, unless you're saying that I am Mighty Mouse and somehow somebody else is Superman, because if that's the case, then yes, Mighty Mouse is winning. So did anybody finish helping Zach with the kayak? I'll tell you guys, now that we are in the sun, it sure as shad got toasty. And now we're wanting fish to distract us. Colin and Zach are like unicorns in their professions, bro. They are unicorns. And they just go about frolicking in the outdoors when, let's say galloping, because frolicking is it's sounding a little weak. So they gallop in the outdoors, and then once the weekend ends, they have to then go back to their stables and do their IT stuff, but dreaming about galloping in the great outdoors. Zach, I'm assuming that you are an American citizen. Yo, Zach, hold on. Slow your roll, Zach. I don't know if you are aware of the fact that Bass Pro Shop bought Hobie. Bass Pro Shop bought Hobie kayaks. So, I don't know your budget, but you might want to wait till, because I don't know where there's just a Hobie kayak just chilling somewhere. But you might want to wait till Bass Pro Shop gets a Hobie or two in their store, and then you could be all like, I do like this Hobie Juan Kenobi. So, it is up to you, dog. But I tell you the information that we have, and we all make our decisions at that point in time. Okay, so Zach is American. We have to establish those let's not call them battle lines, but we have to establish if you're an American, because just to know what references we can provide. I mean, we have nothing against other nations. We just want to make sure that our information that we are providing to you is correct. Because if I told you, yo, bro, this Hobie kayak is like half of 10 G's, then you're going to be all like, excuse me, sir, I'm Canadian and we don't deal in G's. We deal in Mountie coins or loons or whatever they deal in Canadian monies. So we got to make sure we're all on the same page, comparing apples to apples and not dollars to to Mounties. To the Queen's money. So I don't know how soon you want to get into the outdoors, bro. Tim is suggesting to wait till Black Friday. Now, potentially, they might even have sales, bro, because, like, not too many people are kayaking in the winter. So it might be like an end-of-year sale, and maybe Bass Pro Shop will have a sale also, and they'll be all like, yo, we just barely bought Hobie, so we're going to give you some money off, or whatever the case may be. It's all there, bro. Anything's possible. They might just say, let's do this. All right, guys. Yo, Zach, I don't mean to distract you, player, but question. How did you hear about the Rodcast? Did it just pop up and then you're all like, what is this vato floating around for? Let's see what's going on here. Just if you could just give us some insight so we could know how people show up here. I assume it was a random live situation and you're just all like, what is this guy rambling on about? Maybe you were bored at your job. You're like, ugh. Typing this, typing that. Let me see. Let me get a little distraction. And then boom. The distraction presented itself. We are putting on a new Kayak. Why? I don't know, because we were going to fish till 11-ish. We're supposed to get off the water early today. Just to go. I mean, we earned it already. The streak continues. We are currently at 30 times 4 plus some number of single-digit days, I think, could be double-digit, of consecutive non-zeros. I hear you, bait. Just give me a second. I'm trying to put this on just right. All right. Dang, bro. How did the algorithm know that I'm in a kayak? I guess AI was just like, yo, this vato looks like he's in a kayak, and this other vato is trying to find a kayak. Let's see if we can match those two guys and see if we can do something to help these guys out. Well, the AI will one day take over, but apparently today it helped humankind. Wow. Let's applaud it, guys, while we can. That way we at least have one moment where we can point to and say, hey, look at that. I clapped for you, AI. I appreciated you. Because I'll tell you what, sometimes I'm at my house and I ask my unknown platform. I ask it a question, and then it says, I cannot find an answer for that. And I'm like, what the? Don't you have access to the entire internet, and you're telling me you cannot find an answer for that? Like, that is dumb. And then it says, oh, but I did find these results. I'm like, bro, if I wanted to read, I would have looked stuff up myself. Why would I have taken the time to ask, hey, can you figure this out for me? Can you tell me what I don't know, let's just say the lifespan of a dragonfly is, or whatever? Like, just different things like that. I mean, there's been some questions, some weird questions, not that one, but that I've asked, and the stupid thing is like, I cannot find an answer for that, but I found this. And I'm like, dude, I don't like to read, so just give me the answer. Because that's ridiculous, bros. Why would I have to look stuff up myself if I paid for something to look? That was a terrible cast. If I paid for something to look the stuff up for me. But, AI, we love you. We love you forever. But I don't. Hold on, guys. Zach is saying that his company is... Look at these little fry right here, guys. They're a little bass fry here. I don't know if you guys can see them, but they are cruising around. If they bite off my tail, I'm going to punch them in the face. But if I catch one of them, then that is going to break the record and potentially break it for good. So we gotta watch out here, guys, because Zach is talking about his company tries to deploy Will, where am I, bro? I'm on Lake Catawba. Lake Catawba. Lake Catawba. Hi, everyone. I'm the Bass Assassin, and I'm on Lake Catawba. Lake Catawba. And if I don't catch a fish, my streak will be over on Lake Catawba. But I already caught a fish, dog, so don't worry about that. Hold on. Did Colin pull over just so that he could have an IT nerd talk? Yo, this is not a TED talk here, Colin. But yeah, so I was about to say something about Zach. So Zach is talking about his company, something about, I assume ethical usage of AI or something along those lines. But how do we know that Zach is not AI generating Zach and saying, oh yes, we believe in the ethical deployment of AI and only for the betterment of humankind, which is something that an AI either ally or an AI bot would say. Zach, I'm a little concerned. Look at this little fish. Oh, did you see that little fish freaking slapping the water? Okay, this guy might be close to 3 ounces as well. Nah, he's probably not. We'll check him. Because this channel is concerned about the beast and the least. Why should I look cute? Hey, Zach, this fish is for you. Whether you're AI or not. Whether you're AI or not, Zach, I dedicate this fish to you, bro. It is a tiny fish, and you're probably all like, this son of... Dudes! 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 My bros, my dudes, we will do a reweigh. But dudes, this right here, no freaking joke, this right here is a 2-ounce bass. We are gonna do a reweigh. What the heck? Zach, you just came in and became famous. We're gonna tear it. Zach came in for a freaking kayak conversation, and now he's part of the smallest fish ever caught on this channel. Relax, Vato. Oh, now it's reading a 3. But hold on, we're gonna have to tear it again because when they jump around, they sometimes mess up the scale. They add an ounce or 2. Okay, it's teared. Now don't do anything stupid, fish. Well, that locked in at 0, so we're not gonna let that happen. Sorry guys, I have to attend to this little fish. Okay, we're teared. Oh, it is only a tie. I don't know why that other one. We'll turn it off and turn it back on. I'll give this guy, well, let's turn it off and turn it back on. Okay, tear. Three ounces, guys, 3 ounces. Never mind, Zach. This fish is still for you, but this only ties the smallest fish we've ever caught on the channel. Set, bro. I mean, I wasn't ever gonna pay, but he did make me go, because we keep it real. He made me go to the sheriff's office just to make sure, because I was like, look, sheriffs, I'm not looking to cause any problems. As Unlimited says, I am apple pie, but I don't know what that means. Maybe he just thinks I look tasty. I don't know. And that is in the most the most not weird way possible. I don't know. JP, Landman is a good show. Wait a second. Here's the thing, bros. All of a sudden, solar wind shows up. We're having IT conversations. And then solar wind shows up. This right here is very odd. Am I in the Matrix? Creel is not liking the fact that I said I mean, maybe Unlimited fainted. He fainted in his own throw up, and he's all like, "Bleh. What'd he say about me?" Bros, I'm just hiding in the shade right now. There is very limited shade left. This is like a very special fishing spot right here because I thought we flew too close to the sun, guys. But we didn't. We were able to get out of there. We were able to get out of there before. Whew, before Elon had an issue. So we cannot get that close. That close. I guess being in the shade, I guess it's not meant to be, guys. I'm not allowed to be in the shade. Elon will not have it. He does not like people resting in the shade. But now we got solar wind in here. Like, all right, guys, this is now becoming closet IT. It's going to become a closet IT chat. It's just going to be for the outdoor ITsmen. Is that the way it's said? ITsmen? That sounds a little bit weird. ITsmen. Oh, that is a classic right there. Oh. Creel, there's nothing I could do about that, bro. That was the phrasing. It is men who work in IT, bro. That's all it is. Very nice, very nice. Bros, we're just gonna have to live with the fact that the internet, depending if you take it out of context, all of a sudden they're gonna be all like, Zach, I also prefer nerd over whatever was uttered right there, because that was unintentional until, you know, when you say a word, I mean, that word doesn't exist, but when you say a word so many times that it just kind of starts sounding weird, well, I was all like, oh, these guys are men of IT. So, you know, like a swordsman or whatever, right? Swordsman, you know, that's a person who goes around, I mean, essentially killing people in the whatever hundreds. Well, I just assumed that I could create an IT sort of situation right there, but then it got a little weird and weird again. So that's all I can say about that. And that's all I got to say about that. So yes, that right there, that whole conversation was getting weird. Moderator, I am not trying to get AI confused. So, I mean, Zach, feel free to utilize that term, but I guess tread lightly with that term. I mean, because, bro, I was trying to make IT people, I was trying to make them, like, super cool, bro, so you can go up to the chicks. We haven't established if Zach, who we do not know if he works for AI or not, but we haven't established if Zach is single and ready to mingle, or if he is locked down. Because if he was single, then he could go out there and tell the ladies, yo, I was trying to give you a cool name. So they'll be like, oh, what do you do for work? But do not say that, dog. Do not say that, because then they're going to be like, oh, okay, thank you. I will pay for my own drink. But at that point in time, bro, I would have been all like, yes, ma'am, you will pay for your own drink, because why am I going to pay for you to drink? Because that don't make no sense. Maybe Creel will say that I'm cheap for not buying a lady a drink, but Creel, this lady is not my wife. Why all of a sudden is she my financial burden? Not that my wife is my financial burden, but here we go. We are digging it deep, guys. We started off with the IT name, and now we are in deep into the thought process as to whether a wife is a burden or not, a financial burden or not. Now we are definitely off the rails. This is not going to end well for me, but you guys will have an awesome weekend wondering, did that guy survive? And then you'll see me tomorrow and see if I survived or not. Ah, well, congratulations, Zach. So you don't need that. You see, bro, I got myself in trouble for no reason. Like, I'm over here trying to make the... Well, Colin could still use that name. All right, Colin, you could use it. I know you're driving right now, and you don't want to interact with the chat, which safety first. But you could use it, Colin. You can be there and be all like, yo, what's up, ladies? I'm in IT, and then whatever you want to. But, you know, Solar Wind will be on Lake Tacoma tomorrow and all next week. Wash hello, Solar Wind. Go get him, dog. That right there, bro. I don't even know how we ended up there. But then again, that's how the Rodcast goes. Nobody knows, bro. Nobody knows how. Oh, Colin. Maybe when you say it, it'll sound a little bit different. I think there's a tree. Yeah. Maybe it'll sound a little different when you're there. Maybe, well, so, I don't know, bro. I don't know how to make that sound right. All right, guys, we are in 32 feet of water. There is a steady stream of fish cruising through here. We're gonna act like the moderator didn't hear any of it, guys. So we're good. I have not got, I believe we refer to those as BBLs here on the channel. I have not received a BBL or caught a BBL in a while there, Ron. Well, strike that. On silver, we have caught some BBLs, but not enough to be a BBL plus, and that is what we are going after. Now that, excuse me, it just struck me, guys, if we don't get silver back, then it is making it a lot harder for us to pay out that $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card for that BBL plus. So just another problem, but don't worry, we'll figure it out. I just missed one, guys. It was probably little, maybe. Snizook. I can't show the picture, dog. The kayak does not allow for real great picture showing, dog. So that is a problem. Double it next month. All right, Creel. That is how you get lost. That is how your comments just can't be seen. So don't act like you don't know how you disappear, because that is how you disappear, bro. With suggestions like that, double it next month, then it's like, what happened to Creel? I can't find Creel anymore. Creel, where are you? Creel's about to become a ghost again. Yo, Zach, just FYI, bro. Just so that you don't get in trouble with your future wife. We search for BBLs here, bro. And in the streets, I don't know how streetwise you are since you're an IT guy. I don't know what the deal is. But in the streets, BBL stands for something. But here on the Rodcast, it stands for Big Bass Live. So that's anything above 4 pounds. And if you have a BBL plus, well, then we pay out for BBL pluses. BBL pluses are 4, 5, 6, and 7. So if we catch and they get knocked off sequentially, so we've already knocked off the 4-pounder, and now we are trying to knock off the 5-pounder. Now, if we catch a 7-pounder, that doesn't knock off the 7-pounder. That knocks off the 5-pounder as we do it in sequential order. Oh, come on, Steve. You know we don't use nets here, bro. It is hand-to-hand combat. We put a lot of faith in our ability to land a fish. We will see what happens, bro. A net. The only time we use a net is for a catfish or a drum or some other dumb fish that we don't want. But we will not use a net for bass at all. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. Well, solar winds, that's what it stands for out in the streets, but here it stands for Big Bass Live. So, you know. Steve, so here's the thing. Steve. Steve, are you trying to dirty up my name, dog? Saying that I used a net for an 8-pounder, bro? I didn't even use a net for my PB, dog. Hand-to-hand combat. So that's how we get down, dog. You almost made me fall into the water there, Steve. Oh, man. Oh, that was a good belly laugh, Steve. What a good belly laugh. Oh, man, this is a little guy. What a good belly laugh, Steve. Oh, man. Ah, that was a side. That split my sides right there. Oh, what a jokester you are, Steve. Using a net on an 8-pounder. Come on, Steve. Steven. Look, I apparently put a little humpback into this guy's, with the hook set, potentially. I don't know. But there it is. Just a little dude. Oh, Steven. What a character. Used a net on an 8-pounder. Silly. Silly. Bro, we go hand-to-hand combat. I gotta give the bass a shot, bro. It was a leg slapper. Oh, man. It's a lie, Steven. A lie. Oh, man, guys. I mean, you can go back to the tape, guys. Well, I did a waterside chat. I potentially even turned the camera and was all like, all right, guys, let's have a waterside chat with this fish right here. Dude, that is the extent of how, I don't know, how chill one lands a fish. I have time to turn the camera and be like, all right, guys, let's, I mean, Unlimited hates my feet up waterside chats. He hates that. He feels like I'm an idiot. But bros, oh, Steve, I'm going to, like, the moderator is going to be like, hey, did you know you were laughing in your sleep last night? And I'm like, was I? Because I was dreaming that Steve said that I used a net to catch that 8-pounder. And boy, did I have a chuckle. Oh, Steve, I'm lucky I didn't mic my pants. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. That was a good one, dog. Ron wants to know where we're at fishing. Well, Ron, my name is Bassassin, and I'm fishing on Lake Katauma. Lake Katauma. If I don't catch a fish today, my streak will be over on Lake Katauma. But I already caught a fish, dog, so we ain't worried about that. On Lake Katauma. Oh, man. And the only reason that I exposed my position is that me and the moderator were laughing about that, the real version of that song. And so we decided to remix it. Dudes, I am hiding in the shade like a little wussy boy, huh? He looks like a little wussy, huh? Oh no, Solar Wind. That is there's some chick on Instagram that sings about cars, and she sang about this guy named Johnny, and he's in his Toyota Tacoma. I mean, you guys could go check that out. Oh. So, here's the thing, Solar Winds. I mean, it must be true that I am a Taylor Swift fan because of the fact that the leader of the Alabama chapter of Taylor Swifties, Mr. Creel right there, he is stating that I am a big fan of Taylor Swift. So I must be. So I must be a big fan of Taylor Swift. But Steve, I'm not knocking anybody who uses nets. Everybody use whatever they want within legal limits. So if you use a net, that's fine, dog. Ain't nobody hating, ain't nobody tripping. Use a net. But as for me and my boat, oh no, dog. We go hand to hand. We go mano a fish finno, bro. Mano a finno. That is how we get down. So there is a portion that is true in all that chaos right there. And I am not a Jay-Z fan. I am not a Puff Daddy fan either. I am straight up West Side Tupac. I picked a side, bro. And I'm on the side of Pac. And apparently I sided with the right side, because if you were on the side of Bad Boy, shh, bro. If you were on the side of Bad Boy, well, you missed it, dog. You didn't make the right choice, in my estimation, bro. But I mean, if you're into, I mean, alleged situations, then anyways. Yes, sir. This is a very tiny. Oh, I'm aware that Pac is from New York, bro. But he ended his journey on the west side. So it is this 3.5 Kayak swim chingle dingles, swim impact that we are throwing right now, bro. He doesn't know. Come on, guys. Straight up hawk, bro. Yes, he was from the East Coast. And then the homies on the East Coast did him wrong. 5 shots, couldn't drop him. He took him and smiled. Then he went, did some time. And his homies out on the West Coast, because his mom also lived on the West Coast. So his homies from Death Row Records got him out of jail. That's when he dropped All Eyes on Me, the double album. And then he was forever cemented as West Side. So, nah, you're right, guys. I don't know. How foolish of me to not know that Tupac was from the East Coast. My bad. So, solar winds. The problem is that we have limited tackle on here, dog. We're expecting to be on the boat one day. So the only thing that we brought was this color bait. So, I mean, we're getting bites off of it, so we're not really worried about it. It's just we have limited tackle, dog. We don't want to fill this kayak up with baits, because then that means, dear God, we are preparing for being on the kayak for the rest of our lives. All right, we are in 37 feet of water. I'm going to let this drop, and we are going to essentially do that stair-stepping situation that we were doing a while ago. I will try not to, Ron, but you are like the 4th person today to tell me not to ruin their kayak. Which is odd, but I didn't know there was such joint ownership of a kayak. But I guess you guys could timeshare the kayak and be like, all right, bro, I'm going to need it this weekend and this weekend. What weekends do you plan on using it? And then you go from there. So that's wise. Time sharing the kayak. That's good stuff. So one thing I did notice here at Lake Katoma is that to get into this freaking ramp right here, bros, there is like one of the craziest dips. And I wonder to myself, how does somebody with a boat friggin' use this ramp? It's weird. It's like your trailer is going to fold like a book on your truck. So oh, bro, we are here near Lake Guntersville. There's plenty of fish in there. I've gone to, I fished Lake Fork. I fished Texoma. I fished those areas, bro. There's another one over there. It's like Louisville? No. There's another lake in the Dallas area. I fished that one too. I forgot what it's called. So when Unlimited put that comment right here, guys, this is how I heard him reading it. He said, "I'm a criminal and I'm off every day. Every day." He's off every day. And all of his life. Ah, yes. It's Lake Louisville. Whatever it is, I fished it. Now, some of those, you're right, when people, there's like a billion people on there and it gets crazy. But I think we fished them during a time. That was when I was on the Bassmaster Opens back in the day. And I'm talking about way back in the day. So, I've never fished Ray Roberts. That is one that I have not fished. All right, guys, let's see what time it is. It's game time, oof. All right, so we will probably call it in a little bit. And just kind of go home, relax. We will not be having an afternoon. Hey, Krill, don't you ever say that Batman. No, because let's see the fundamental difference here. If I had to hear Batman, now he's not here right now, but if I had to hear him, Unlimited sounds like this. "I'm a criminal." And Batman sounds like this. "I'm Batman." "I'm a criminal. I'm Batman." Batman just has it's gonna sound weird, but a breathier voice. He doesn't have the aggressiveness in it. He's just like, "I'm Batman. And I'm always running out of breath. And I have no superpowers, but I somehow killed Superman, and that's stupid." Steve, I thought you said Larry Bird Lake. Larry Bird. Is Larry Bird Lake over there in Dallas or Texas? Larry Bird. And you are correct, Bassmaster. I mean, I think they had the classic on Ray Roberts, and I think it's going to be, or wasn't it just there this year? Larry Bird. Larry Bird. I see some fish underneath me in about 10 feet. Well, at least bait. Or, as Unlimited likes me to say, a herd of fish. It could be a herd of spotted bass, because they are looking tiny. Well, that's a weird question there, Rons, because I don't know if you're talking to Bass Fishing 336, or if you're talking to Alabama Bassin, or if you're talking to Creel, because Creel is well, that's probably a little too harsh for Creel. Oh, Creel, you lucky son of a gun. All right, guys, we are going to cruise towards the ramp. We are going to see. Our legs are toasty now. I fished the Freedom Marine tournament. I fished the Foodland tournament. I fished the ones that are for funsy. It's for funsies. So we do get into some tournaments. I will be fishing the Freedom Marine tournament next year. I have, with about 0% certainty, the person that I will be fishing with in that tournament. We are in 15 feet of water. The moderator does have a good point there. Assuming that I get my boat back, I mean, maybe they're saving it for the Freedom Marine tournament. They're like, hey, bro, we'll just hold on to your boat till the Freedom Marine tournament, and then it'll be a big reveal. It'll be like, oh, the Freedom Marine tournament. Ah, oh, he's back. I don't know. Well, that is about all the assurance that this individual could give me. And like, yeah, there's a 0% certainty that I'll be able to fish that. So let's pencil that in. I was like, heck yeah, 0 is better than negative. So, you know what I'm saying? So you're saying there's a chance. Is basically what it boils down to, bro. It was, I mean, because it wasn't an outright no, it was, there's a potential 0% chance that I will be able to fish that with you. And I'm like, wow, cool. Sounds like we got ourselves a fishing tournament to possibly fish. I'm just swimming this kayak through here. I could have taken this kayak to the bridge, bro, because I'm pretty sure at the bridge they would have murdered this kayak, but oh no, bro, I'm not getting a new boat. I'm trying to get my boat back. But it is, let's just say, taking longer than usual. Oh, you little sneaky fish. It had to have been a small fish, because he just did a little nibble. Oh, he took my butt off. That's what he did. You butt nibbling son of a bass. Now I gotta use this like a frickin', like a jighead minnow. Oh, I just realized that if I'm getting off the water right now, Colin, he's gonna have to drive the rest of his drive alone. Pobrecito Colin! Dude, we should probably try and get Colin. You are not the only one who has suggested that, Rons, but I don't see that happening, because that is a lot of legwork, bro. It is my understanding, though I do come from another state, that one cannot just pop up a tournament. You got to let the Game and Fish or whoever know that you are requesting something for a tournament and whatever, and that's a lot of headache, bro. I am but one man. Dude, this guy ain't that bad right here. As just a paddle tail. I mean, a jighead minnow. His tail does wiggle like a champ. It's maybe next year. I hope not next year, bro. Let's let these guys trailer up. They'll be a lot faster than I am. Colin, you just bought yourself some number of minutes. Colin, you lucky, lucky dog. Maybe they are wrapping silver. Huh. Well, they didn't ask me, so that would be interesting. That would be very interesting if that were the situation. But, I mean, we could always hope. Ramming speed. I mean, I guess I could throw that Kayak here. Yeah, let's throw the Kayak like a jig head minnow. If we get it stuck, boss. Boss, I guess. That was weird. We're in 8 feet of water. This is not a no motor lake. It is your motor can not exceed some kind of horsepower lake. So I don't know what it is, or maybe it's your motor cannot go faster than something lake. I don't know. I only come and fish this with a kayak, so I do not concern myself with the boating rules, as I do not see myself showing up here with a boat of whatever horsepower that is. So Creel knows, as this is his water. He has laid claim to Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. I don't know about this boat that you're referring to, dog. I'm assuming you're talking about a jet boat. These look like storm clouds. Moderator, should I be expecting rain? Am I about ready to do the gift card giveaway? What? I need to get the 5-pounder, dog. Instead of a kayak, bro, I don't even want to put a trolling motor on this kayak, so I don't know if I would buy another boat. Stay back 25 feet. How far is 25 feet? $15 feet, 5 yards. Basically, stay back outside of Dak's friggin' throwing range. Escar, que pues, vato, we ain't seen the gar in a long time. Cuba, vato, you good? Puro the gar. Lake Katoma. Lake Katoma. All right, ladies and gentle dudes, we are going to eventually call this a day. Sort of looks like there's storm clouds, but I don't know. Maybe it just happened perfectly that we called it. Pull up the rudder, Captain. Well, I guess the captain doesn't pull up the rudder. Hey, somebody pull up the rudder. Uh-oh. A rudderless kayak is about to hit bottom. Let's try this again, guys. I gotta take this kayak all the way up this ramp, bros. It ain't easy. But I tell you what, I'm staying fit. Let's ram it. Hoo! All right. Get the rods out the way. Boom, boom. Always 3 points of contact. And there we go, guys. We have reached land ho. Land ho, mateys. We are finally back on land. Legs. Legs that work in a fashion. Watch hello, bros. Oosh. Oosh. But now that we know Escott is doing good, that's what's up. My homies, I will bid you adieu. I gotta wrap this up because there's a little bit of, looks like rain clouds. Hopefully, you guys have yourselves an awesome weekend. we'll be out in the water tomorrow, probably bright and early, rather than late in the afternoon. Who knows? We'll see what's up. But guys, I appreciate you showing up. And please, spread the word, my dudes. And remember, fish around and find out.